Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Cozy Coven Sprints. We have Maddie and Lauren here with us today on this beautiful Sunday morning / afternoon. Yeah, so what are you guys up to? What are you going to get up to? I'll start with Maddie.
First of all, hi, I'm back from the dead. I'm alive. This is like my soft launch back to YouTube, I guess. I did film a video. We'll see how long it takes me to edit. So, what am I up to today? I need to make breakfast. I'm gonna make some peanut butter and jam oats because I've been thinking about them all morning. And then I got Spiritfarer on Switch per Lauren's story. Anytime someone says, "Oh, I cried at this," I'm like, "Sign me up." That's a Pisces life for you. So I'm probably gonna play Spiritfarer a bit for the sprint.
Oh, I'm so excited to be there for that. Yes, I love it so much. So first of all, can't wait for your video. Hopefully you have, I know editing is like a whole different energy than filming or even doing in the video. So my thoughts and prayers go with you. And I need to make some coffee. I'm not even like a Star Wars person, but are you two familiar with Bones Coffee Company?
Only from your videos.
Gotcha. Yeah. So they always have like fun little flavors. This one's Twin Sun Tiramisu. I am not a Star Wars person at all, so I have no clue what that means, but it does taste really good. And I love seeing it in stores. They don't typically have that in stores. So that's a big thing for the company to make that big. So it's delightful. I love it. So I'm going to make some coffee. And the big thing I need to do, because I'm not into like pressuring myself to read these days. I'm really proud of myself. I was looking back at my Notion dashboard with all my like book covers for the month, and a lot of them are lit fic, which is absolutely hilarious. I have range. It's amazing. But this one is like so like different. Like it's just so cozy, and it has nothing to do with like Halloween or anything, but it's so perfect for me, my relationship to work. And it's like very overdue at the library. This is a hot book. I had to wait like months to get it. And you probably have seen it like on my stories, but it's literally like, imagine, like it's literally the perfect template for a cozy game. Open up your own door. That's it. And she's just living her life. And there's other people. I am on page, I've been tabbing it up to, I'm on page I have like 100 pages left. So I think I could finish this today, but it's my morning book. Like this is not something you read at night or you push yourself through it. I kind of just want to, since I've been pretty like busy the past few days, like doing lots of like wedding stuff and all that. It's nice just to level yourself down and just like be super relaxed and get yourself there. So I'm just going to have a coffee, be on my balcony, read this book that's literally just all vibes and talking about like our toxic relationship to capitalism, but in a really cozy way. That's, I think, my plan.
Oh, I need that immediately. That's totally where my head's been at too.
You would absolutely love this book.
Yeah.
Did you see what you're doing today?
I did not, because I have not decided what I will be doing today. I think that I am going to maybe play Zelda on the Switch during this time, but I'm not sure. I'm not reading anything right now. And I just did everyone, I just posted a video alert. So, I just finished that. So I'm like, I have nothing to do. So
the best Sunday.
Yeah, I may do some chores. There's always chores to do. So
absolutely. I may do that. Okay, wait. So speaking of games, I have an issue. And I don't know why this is happening, and it might just be very specific. So I have a TV. I don't even know the width of it or whatever, but it's reasonable for a TV. I play specific games, and I don't feel like I'm playing extra long than I do, or any longer than I do in other games. But there's like one game called Killer Frequency where it's like more narrative and you move a lot. So it's like first person, and then you have text you read on the bottom a lot. And I think the distance I am to like my couch to the TV, I got an eye strain. I think I got like a screen-induced eye strain where like there was a migraine behind just one eye, and then it will feel really heavy. Have any of you guys, like, am I gaming too hard? I think I'm gaming too, and I think maybe I'm too far away from my screen. Like,
I think being far away is good because I think it helps your eyes. But do you wear the blue light glasses?
no, should I be? Am I missing out on something? I'm a newbie.
I mean, if you're one that goes from little screen to medium screen to big screen all day, I would recommend, because that's what I do. I'm like, my reward for doing my medium screen at work is either the big screen or the little screen. And so I have, like, you probably see them in videos sometimes. Are they in here? Yeah, these are just blue light glasses.
Okay,
so they help.
I lost. They're somewhere around here. Okay, maybe I'll try that. And
Yeah.
Do you wear actual like prescription?
I'm like, do I need to go talk to my vision doctor? Like,
yeah, that's what I was about to suggest, because like right now I'm always wearing glasses, but like I'm not when I'm like filming or doing computer stuff, like what we're doing right now, basically, because there's a glare and I don't like to see that. So like right now I'm like, that's why I'm always doing that when we're streaming, because I can't see you.
Do you even know what we look like?
Yeah, no, I'm like,
okay, then I will try out an experiment. I will see if I can find my blue light glasses. If not, I'll purchase some because I think they'll be really useful. And I'll see if that works. I don't know. I thought like going closer would help, but there's one time, the first time I ever binged playing The Sims, I got a big headache. So there's something going on. There's something.
Mm-hmm. I think if you're sitting far away, but you can still read it, like it's not like you're squinting. It's probably not your vision. I feel like it's probably just your eyes too long on a screen.
Okay. Thanks for your help.
I'm not a doctor though, so I don't know.
Also, I heard a life hack that if you literally, I don't know, maybe guys in the chat, if you do this, let me know. That 20 minutes of screen time, you should do 20 seconds of like looking away and like eye exercises.
I heard that online. It's like the 20/20 rule.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I try it when I remember, but I stare at a screen longer than that. So let's say hi to the people in chat. They've been waiting for our attention.
So patient.
Hey, Rebecca, how are you doing today? What are you up to? We would love to know. Thanks for watching. Hey, Maya, what are you up to today? Hey, Sam, what are you doing today? We would love to know for the Cozy Sprints. Rebecca says, blue light glasses saved my life. I second that.
Okay, I gotta do it. I do feel like I'm squinting. I think I'm squinting.
Maybe it's your vision then.
Yeah. That could be a good look.
It's fun. True. It's a whole accessory.
Yeah, and you can get like so many different ones off of Zinni. Have you heard of that?
No, but I want some Warby Parkers. I want some like cat eyes.
Oh, that would be cute. Yeah. Zinni. Hey, Melissa. How are you? What are you up to today? And Sam says, I have a massive weekend TBR I haven't jumped on. Today is for the books. Period. I would love to know what you are reading as well. Because, like I said, I'm not reading anything right now. So.
Oh, can I read you guys a line from this book?
Please.
Okay. The context here is that they're talking, like they're at a, they're just chatting. So the person says, that said, the problem is that our society is too obsessed with work, and working takes away too many things from us. It's like we surface from the depths of work to get a breather, only to feel thoroughly spent. And when we return home after a long workday, we no longer have energy for leisure time or hobbies. I think many of us will agree with this sentence on page 93. So they're talking like at a book club. So I love that sentiment because it's literally what we're doing here, which is like people come home from work or finish up with work, like too tired to do their leisure time, but that's not how it should be.
Mm-hmm.
That should be the leisure time, the fun time, the hobbies, they're like life as well. Which is why I love this book so much.
Yeah.
The biggest thing I did for myself, it didn't even change the time. It was just perspective on identifying like who I am with my hobbies and what I like rather than what I do for work. Because I think there's a huge like identity around like what you do to make money. And even when you meet new people, they're like, oh, what do you do for work? And now I like, yeah, I have a job and I do that job, but that's like 10% of my life. Like my identity is like my relationships and my hobbies and the things I like and don't like identifying with that, even just in my mind, helps so much. Cause then when stuff happens at work, I'm like, it's fine. It's not my life. I can deal with it.
One little part of it.
100%.
I love that.
Yes.
Been on that too.
Yes, I'm like, I feel that. That's what I have to say about that. I'd rather talk about literally anything else. Like you said, like when someone asks me what do I do for work, I'm like, I just do this. And so what do you do? Like on my free time, I do this, this, and this.
Yeah.
Love that. I feel like as a teacher, that's like a big. I don't know. There's like this podcast called "Sounds Like a Cult." Have you two heard of it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Love
they
it.
did a
That's
recent
a great
episode
name.
about like the cults of teachers, and I'm like, no, that's too raw. That's too close. But I love the podcast. I'd be like in a mood to listen to that one. But it's definitely like there's a cult around it. There's a like this idea of like, I don't know, I can't think of many other industries where you have like a whole subsection of Instagram or YouTube where it's like literally catered to like, sure, building community and connect with other people, but a lot of it is like selling to other teachers and sharing, your ideas, and then showing a lot of like the visual side of things. Like there's a lot of clout gained by having a really beautiful classroom. And if you've been a teacher, you understand just how like time consuming that can be and how there's so many other things you like actually need to do that's like actually related to your job description in that. So it creates this like really toxic relationship with like the aesthetic of your profession. So I've had to do a lot of unlearning over the past year specifically, but like it's been a long time coming. So over identifying with my job has been a huge issue for me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like such a wholesome place of like wanting to be like so excited and do such good things. And then you go into the profession where like that's just not the reality. And then you get whittled down over time, all of your like enthusiasm. And then you take a year off and then you're like, I'm going back to work in a month.
Oh my gosh. Are you anxious? Like I'm kind of excited and anxious for you, but I'm like all the way over here. So I mean, that has nothing to do with me. I'm just like inserting myself into your life.
I am excited, but I have dread. I've been feeling more dread because of imagining myself getting bored. I don't know. I'm just like such a like. There's a lot of monotony in the job, and so I want to feel like I'm like doing things and being busy. But I don't know. Again, like you were saying, Maddie, like it's just like 10% of your life, huge chunk of like your day. But I just need to remind myself that it doesn't have to be this like super stimulating thing. Jobs are not actually supposed to be that, but I think we get sold a bill of goods that jobs are going to be like fun and you get to choose them. And because you went to college, you did all the right things, then that means your career is going to be better than other people who didn't do it. It's literally all
Yeah.
Literally a scam. That's been my quote of the weekend is it's a scam.
Absolutely. And I bought into it. And there's a lot of shame around that. But you just have to like learn to accept that that was how things are, that it came from a good place and that being exploited isn't like, I don't know, doesn't mean anything about you as a person. It just meant that you wanted to do good in the world, and systems are not set up actually to support that, which intellectually, but then when you actually experience it, it's like, holy shit. Wow. That's me. That's why I love this book so much. It talks about like, it'll randomly just be like talking about beans and getting the coffee beans for the bookstore, and then it'll be going into like a book club where they're talking about like work and anti-capitalism and stuff. I'm like, I love this book. It's also translated from Korean. Korean.
We love a translated word.
Yes, it's so cute. She has like a little dog.
I want that in a cozy game. You're so right. Even the cover.
There is, I think maybe I sent it to you too, but it's not out yet, but it's coming out on PC possibly. Actually, I don't really know what platforms, but it's called The Tiny Bookshop, and you get to create a bookstore. So it's new. It's really cool. Like on the beach, a mobile bookstore. I'm really excited for it. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I think of from you actually.
Yes.
I keep seeing it also. I'm pretty sure you showed it to me first, but I keep seeing it pop up on my What is it called on YouTube? Not For You page. That's TikTok. Suggested. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see what everyone has to say. We've got some comment catching up to do. Oh, Lauren can get the eyewear sponsorship. Period.
Okay.
Minnie, if you're watching.
This hits too close to home, Samantha. Okay, so talking about shame. If any of you ever get monetized to the point where like you're monetized, like you have those 1,000 subscribers and those whatever 4,000 watch hours, whatever the hell that is.
Literally tomorrow.
Okay, talk to me about how to make sure you get monetized day one, because you have to click something and it doesn't say, hey, click here to start the ads making you money. No, it's worded in a really strange way. And I've been missing out. I don't even know for how long. I'm not going to count it. But it's like 10 cents per view or 1,000 views, whatever. It's like literally pennies. But yeah, I effed up. Like I've been searching and then I'm like, oh, whatever, like putting it off. Like eventually I'll figure out why I don't have that green dollar sign next to my videos. So if anybody needs help with that and you're a creator, reach out to me.
YouTube scam.
I was saying when you posted on your story, you were like, I just got monetized or something, and then I was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
there was
there's a green little dollar sign thing. It's like you get the email, you sign up for Google AdSense, whatever. You kind of have to do that ahead of time, and then you have to like then click a something on the actual like page and YouTube.
Another thing.
And then you have it when you have on all your videos that you choose to monetize is the green little dollar sign. And then you can see like on the earn tab, you have the money kind of changing and stuff, like increasing, obviously. It's like the end of the world. It's pennies per like 1,000 views or whatever. Like it's
the principle, YouTube. Come on.
It's not probably like $10, but
oh my gosh.
Give Lauren 10 cents.
Thank you. Justice.
Maya says, I'm struggling to find my next read. I just opened a bottle of beer to cool me. It is hot as hell here.
Nods in Florida.
Yes, I feel you. Oh my God. It's only 88 degrees right now. So.
I don't know what the math on that is.
Oh, I don't know Celsius either.
31, girl, that's crazy. Only?
No, that's a cool spring day for me.
Do you want to know what it is here right now today? This is cool. But it's 65 degrees.
That's nice. But also
that's winter.
How are you doing that right now?
Do what?
Sweater. How are you doing that right now?
Yeah. Me?
Yeah.
I'm always cold.
That's why you do well in Florida.
Yeah. Well, it's cold to me in my house. So it's 74 degrees. I don't know what that equals for you.
That makes sense. Because it's funny because our house is in Fahrenheit.
Illegal. What? That makes no sense.
Well, so are our appliances. Like my oven, I'm pretty sure that's Fahrenheit.
Why?
I don't know. Don't ask me to cook in Celsius. I have no idea. I just know the weather outside in Celsius. I don't know.
That's confusing. So you have to memorize different. Well, I guess if a recipe. Wait, okay. So if you look up a recipe, is it going to tell you preheat your oven to like 350 degrees Fahrenheit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, because I feel like at least with Canada, we're so close to the States that I feel like all of our stuff is imported from there. And all of my content is usually American. Like I'd have to search it out for other places. So I don't know. People that are not in North America, Maya would be a good person to answer this. Like, are your recipes, like, are your appliances in Fahrenheit or in Celsius?
Yes, Maya, please. I'm so curious. This is something that I wouldn't never thought about.
Yeah, like I think my appliances probably came in from the States. So that would make sense that it's in Fahrenheit. But I don't know. I'm just guessing.
That's some tea. Oh, wait. Oh, I skipped something. First up, I'm reading The Hobbit. Okay, so Sam's reading The Hobbit today. Let us know how you like it. That's kind of perfect for the Cozy Sprints because when I pictured like the Lord of the Rings and stuff, I always picture the little hobbit cottage with the circle door.
Yeah.
The circle door, so cute.
So cute. I read The Hobbit, and I have never read the Lord of the Rings books, but obviously I've seen the movies. Well, not obviously, but I've seen them because they're so popular. And The Hobbit is definitely a cozier ride, I would say, than the Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit actually, I'm not like a fantasy person, and I read that many years ago, and I loved it. It was actually on my trip to India, and so I was like on my own little Hobbit's journey. It was great.
That's cute.
I love that. I've only seen the Lord of the Rings movies, not the Hobbit movies. Movies?
The Hobbit
I don't even know.
Adventure.
I love that. Okay, Brooklyn says, hey girl, name twin. Hi, Brooklyn and friends. I hope you all are having a lovely day. Thank you.
Thanks.
I hope you're having a great day too. What are you up to right now? I would love to know. And then Rebecca says, trying to finish 2 books, Crooked Kingdom and Razorblade Tears. Have either of you?
I need to know how you end up feeling about Razorblade Tears because I have heard of nothing but good things, but I picked it up and read like 2 pages and I just wasn't in the mood for it. So I like softy enough, but 2 pages isn't enough to even know if you like it. I was intrigued enough, but like I just wasn't in the mood for it. It's kind of like noir, I feel like, you know? It's like the detective without the detective, but
yeah, let me know too, because I like that. I love a detective novel. I say that, but what have I read that's a detective novel?
I don't even think it has anything like I don't think S.A. Cosby in general has anything like no detective, but it just gives me that vibe. You know what I mean? Where you're just like,
yeah,
I don't know. You're doing a mystery or solving something, or I don't know. I could totally be confusing this. Look how cute. Perfect for the Coven.
Cozy Coven.
Yes.
Brought to you by
I love
Amazon.
That. Oh, girl, that's what all of that is back there. I'm always backwards. All those boxes.
Brewed up my coffee.
I love that. Sam said, oh no, I monetized the second I got the email.
Everybody says you're monetized, but nobody actually explains like actually the things you click. So again, if anybody needs help with that, let me know. I'll help you actually like click by click. People be gatekeeping. Like I search high and low on YouTube videos. It's always like how to get the views or the watch time. Never like, okay, once you've accomplished that, where online do you click? And then how do you sign up? Even like, I don't even know how I figured out how to do Google AdSense because it's very different. It's not directly associated with YouTube. It's like a whole ass different thing, how they collect the money in payment and give you payment. So if anybody needs help with that and they're a creator, reach out to me. I literally walk you through it.
Yeah, and I appreciate that because sometimes also like I'm terrible. Fun fact about me, I'm terrible about Googling things. Like I could be Googling something for hours and literally then I can message like Tyra, my bestie, and be like, hey, can you like do this? Like, what does this mean? She can literally find it in 2 minutes, even though I've been looking for an hour. How can you be bad at Googling?
Search terms. That's their skill.
Yeah.
Bad at Googling. I'm dying.
Hi, Christine.
Hey, girl. How are you? What are you up to today? Are you reading, gaming, painting, drawing, coloring? Other hobbies? Melissa says, I'm reading Last Days by Brian Evanson. It's a cult book wrecked by Katrina. It's weird and good. Ooh, we love a cult book. Interesting. How far are you into it? Wait, it's weird and good. Okay, I was just about to say, do you like it? But you already answered that question. Sarah says, hi. Not reading because I just moved into my house. So excited for you. And have so much unpacking to try and get done. That's definitely a task. I'm so excited for you. I love that.
Can't wait to see the new setup.
Yeah.
And you get a backyard.
Tea.
Excited for her.
Oh my gosh. So many fun things to come in your future. I love this for you. 2024 is really that girl. And a lot of things happen, good and bad. Yay for your new place, Sarah. We're all excited for you. Oh, sorry, the comments have disappeared. What the heck? Okay. And then Not Brian says, hey.
Poor Jim.
I'm so sorry. Mary, if you're watching, I'm so sorry, but I'm forever going to say that. And also, Jim, I do apologize for always calling you Not Brian, but it's just like the first thing that I think of every time I see your name.
I don't
Lauren.
think for anybody that doesn't know, we were on Sprints one time and Mary thought that Jim's name was Brian. So she just kept calling him Brian, and then now he's not Brian.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Classic mix-up.
Too funny. I'm sorry. And then I realized also that I have been saying someone else's name wrong. But we'll talk about that, I guess. And I do apologize. So there's someone named Christine who is like a huge supporter. No, her name is Christina. She's a huge supporter, and I keep calling her Christine. I feel really bad because I did not realize I was calling her Christine for like 2 months, and that's not her name. And I feel so bad.
Shout out Christina.
I do apologize. So far, I have been binging YouTube while crocheting a Halloween. Oh my gosh, I love that. I'm so excited. I'm seeing so much Halloween content right now, and I'm like,
I know, it's amazing. I'm excited to see the finished product of that, Christine. I have one of those. Have you guys heard of the Woobles?
Mm-hmm.
The what?
I know. Okay. The Woobles. Like, it's a kit for crocheting for very, very beginner people.
Oh, I just saw that. Oh, probably on your story.
Yeah.
So cute.
So freaking cute. So Deja from Deja's Book World, she posted about it on her Instagram story. And then I looked them up because it was a beginner's kit. And literally all you need is like their videos, supposedly, and they give you everything in the little thing. It's pretty expensive. So I purchased 2. I got a little piggy kit and a shark, because I'm going to try one for Shark Week this month. And I learned they were on Shark Tank.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the claim. Yeah, they were really popular before, and then they just like really started popping off when 2 people, they're like all the sharks like fighting for them to like invest in them, and then they got 2 people, and then now they're able to like do merchandising, and now they have like Harry Potter, Powerpuff Girls. That's why they were successful. They're constantly always sold out. Like they're in Michael's and Joann's, so I'm going to give it a shot. But I didn't realize just how popular they were when I purchased them like literally like 2 weeks ago.
You have to let me know how it is, because I've been wanting to purchase it, but you're right, they're pretty expensive. And then with the exchange plus shipping, I'm like, I don't know if I could do that.
I'm going to vlog my experience and give a review.
Okay, cool.
I have a shark, and I thought it'd be so cute.
I'm hyped for that. I also want to know what makes it different than like a regular crochet kit.
Interesting. Yeah.
We'll see, I guess, when your video comes out. Melissa says, I'm almost done, about 13% left. Oh my gosh, we need to get on that timer so you can finish your book. It's exciting, but so damn much work. Real.
That is one of the only reasons why I'm like, I'm not moving again, because I cannot do that shit. It's so much work.
Literally. I hope this is your forever home so you don't have to go through that again, unless you want to. I'm just trying to be supportive in any way, girl. Thank you, she says to everyone. And then Not Brian. Literally. Woobles is how I started out, Lauren.
Okay, gotcha. That makes me feel hopeful, because she's like crocheting like a mad woman, and I want those skills. I need that.
It works.
I want to crochet.
Once you got that down, you will find so many patterns online.
Yes, I need this to be a hobby of mine.
It's so like cute and cozy. Oh, one. This is going to be the last one before we get into sprints because we've been chatting for a long time. Sarah says, me and my husband were dripping in sweat. We said multiple times we are never moving again. Luckily, we got a house we don't think we'll outgrow and totally love. Oh,
That's
so
good.
precious. I love that for you. I'm so happy for you guys. This is like a big step into like
Yeah.
adult. I don't know how even to explain. Like I don't know. Like I'm feeling things, but I can't like articulate them into words. It's just like it's a really big deal, and we are hyped for you.
Yeah, when's the housewarming? Let me know. I'll come down.
Period.
Just a quick little trip.
Okay. Oops, I clicked the wrong button. So we're gonna go into our sprints. How long do you guys feel like you would like to go?
I'm good for however.
An hour?
An hour? Is that what you said?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Let me adjust. Wait. Sorry. Okay,
Love
slay. All right. Let's go, everyone. Happy hobby time. Hi.
Hello.
Welcome back, everybody, from our first sprint. How did it go? How was everyone's activities? I'll start with Maddie.
It was good. I made my oatmeal and I sat and chatted with Steven and hung out with Henry for a bit. And then I was gonna finish. I've been working on this macrame, and I was pretty much done and I hated it. It was so ugly. So now I'm in the process of taking it apart and restarting.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you talking about?
It's
But
like
then
the
you
things.
showed.
Yeah, and like I had it all done and then you just like tie it to the bottom, but because I was tying it, it was exposing how like not great the other knots were. So I'm like, I'm just gonna pretend that was practice and do it over. So that'll be my next sprint.
You know, was it like not like you assumed it didn't need to be as tight as it actually did? What do you think went
Well,
wrong?
some of the knots you can kind of tell. I don't know if it'll show on camera. Some of the knots I did the knots right, but I didn't pull it in the right direction. So like there's loop knots. I don't know what they're called, but they kind of like look like a loop. But because I pulled it, it kind of looks like this instead. And like they're not uniform. So you can kind of see like these ones are lines, but then on this side, it's like a cross. It's kind of hard to see.
Oh, I see.
But I'm just like not happy with that. So perfectionism.
It'd be like that sometimes. Lauren, what about you? What did you do? Or how was your sprint? Did you finish the book? All of the above?
Oh no, I have like 100 pages. Where is it? But I think I read like 30-ish. I'm not keeping track. It's self-care sprints, so
Period.
whatever happens, happens. But probably like 30 pages. But it was literally so funny because what you were talking about, Maddie, about over-identifying with work, it's like literally what the next few chapters were about.
Psychic.
It was so psychic. Because there was this boy who always hangs out at the bookshop, and he does something I do, which is like you try to seek out other people affirming something about like how life is because you're so unsure about like how to feel confident in your understanding of the world, and so you like want other people to say yes, like that's how you should think about things. So he was told by one of his teachers like you should go and because he's like about to like finish high school, which reminds me of Pizza Girl, one of your favorite books, Brooklyn, how she as a character is like, okay, I'm done with high school, but everybody keeps telling me like I should, like everybody else seems to know like what they're doing, what their next steps are. I have no clue. Like, what do I like? She said something really funny. I think she's like, I like she had like all these silly things. I like popcorn. Like she said like the most randomest things that she likes, but it's so true. Like you don't always have like the understanding of like what you like. But in this book, the boy is talking about how his teacher told him like, go do the thing that you're not supposed to do. Go do what you really love, and that'll be a great career for you. And that's like nice to be told that you don't have to necessarily do the things that your parents like push you to do in that kind of like high intense anxiety like environment. But also this little boy's like, but I don't really like anything. Like I also don't hate anything. I just kind of don't really know. And I think that's so real and it's so nice. And then he was told, one thing I really love is like, life is too complicated and expansive to be judged solely by the career you have. You could be unhappy doing something you liked, just as it was possible to do what you didn't like, but derive happiness from something entirely different, like outside of your career. Life is mysterious and complex. Work plays an important role in life, but it isn't solely responsible for our happiness or misery. So that's what the
Hell
adult
yeah.
in the coffee shop that day, really helping him just like realize at the end of all that, like you do not have to know exactly what you're doing. You don't have to do things you're good at. You don't have to do things that make you happy when it comes to your job, because I think school definitely overemphasizes work and what that means in like your life and putting so much emphasis on that. Like kids walk away feeling like that's like the one thing you need to really be focusing on. So I really love this chapter. I thought it was very affirming about like what I was going through and still going through.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds
Very
really intense
therapeutic,
and
this
like
book.
very.
Oh,
You should type it in the chat and then I can pin it.
The title?
Yeah. Are you frozen again? She looks like she's judging us so hard right now.
It's like, excuse me.
She's like, you want me to type this name?
Oh, she's back.
We weren't talking about you.
I don't know why my internet is so shitty right now. Okay, I think you wanted me to put the title of the book in the chat and you'll pin it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm back. I'll do that.
Okay, so my sprint, I went to Taco Bell and I got the big Cheez-It. You guys know what I'm talking about.
No, but that sounds delicious.
Yeah, it was good. So I got a Cheez-It Black Bean Crunch Wrap, and it was so good. I was like, yes, my face is gonna break out from this cheese, but I don't care. Yeah, it was good. The only thing I would say is you should eat it as fresh as possible because it gets soggy like a Cheez-It would. But yeah, it was so good. And then I'm starting on but a friendship bracelet. Yeah.
Cute.
A new obsession. I'm making one. This is one that I already made.
Ooh, I love the colors.
Fancy.
I'm just making a strawberry one now.
Cute.
So it's gonna be that
so
same stuff.
cool. I am getting into beading as well. I'm starting to curate my little bead sets.
We should exchange.
Oh my god, that's so adorable. Yes, let's do that.
I love how close you got to.
Yeah, like you better not say no, please. Yeah, let's do it.
Wait, Maddie, so no spirit fair this round?
No spirit fairy yet. I want to at least undo this. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it because I'm kind of salty right now. And then I want to watch Brooklyn's video. And then I might play Switch. Also, I'm so easily like influenced because you talking about Taco Bell. I'm like, maybe I'll have Taco Bell for dinner now. Like I'm just.
It's like 9 a.m. over here.
I mean, to be fair, it's only 1. So like, but I love food, so I'm just always thinking about it.
More of a Taco Bell run.
Yeah, and like, I haven't had Taco Bell probably in like 5 years. Like, I have not had Taco Bell. Not since, not. I think I got it when I first went vegetarian, and I was very disappointed. But I feel like they've probably stepped their game up now.
Absolutely,
so I might give it another
basically fine dining.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only place that I can eat that's fast food if I am like hungry. Like if I want a snack, I can eat fries like anywhere now that McDonald's have changed their recipe for their fries. Well, I don't know how it is in Canada, but in the US they used to use some kind of like beef stuff for the fries.
I think ours is vegetable oil. Because I'm pretty sure the fries are vegan. Do you guys have A&W there? Is that a restaurant you guys have?
Like few places. It's not like everywhere. I see it like rarely.
Because they're really popular, at least where I live, and they have a Beyond Meat burger, and it is phenomenal. It is so good. So that's usually where I get my fast food. It's so good.
We have the Impossible Whopper at Burger King.
Oh yeah, we have that too. I'm like, I don't know about Burger King.
Yeah, not my fave.
Kind of like.
That's the only place I can eat burgers. So it's fair, like fast food burgers, but like there's so many like vegan options here. They're just like expensive, so that's why I go for the fast food. I mean, it's kind of worth it. We don't have to talk about that. Just going on a rant about like I could talk about it all day. Yeah, let's catch up on some comments. Oh, and also for you guys joining in, hello, and please let us know what you are doing during the sprints. Oh, and also during the sprints, I hopped onto Brooklyn Reed's channel and checked out her sprint. Just so you guys know, she's sprinting right now. I think this is her last sprint if you want to check her out as well. Sarah says back to when we were talking. It feels more serious than when we got married about her new house.
That's how I felt. Like when we bought our house, that felt like a huge deal. And now that we're getting married, I'm like, get this shit over with. We're already married.
Basically, yeah.
Like owning a property feels so much more like serious. I'm like, if you get married, it's like, well, we break up and we just go 50-50. The house, it's like, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Intense.
It's like, what do we do? And then Christina says, good morning, Brooklyn, Maddie, and Lauren. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? What are you up to today? Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Oh, thanks so much. Yes, me too. Got the Stanley dupe.
I'll find my water.
Okay, we're telling Lauren to hydrate.
Bad at drinking water.
What'd you say?
I'm bad at drinking water. I'm like very, very bad at it, but I've been getting better.
Okay, that's good that you're getting better though.
There's water and coffee. That counts.
I mean, if you want to put it that way, there's basically water in like everything you drink.
That is true.
And like vegetables and stuff. Lettuce is basically water, crunchy water. So there you go. Jim finished the book just in time. That's what we love to see. Wait, did you tell us what you were reading or no? What were you reading and how do you feel about it? And Sam says got 50 pages into The Hobbit. Dang.
That is a cute book. It's bringing me back.
That's great. Not that long, right? The Hobbit?
Nope.
And then Melissa says, I put in a load of laundry and read about 5%. Period. We love to hear it. I'm 48 and only realized what I like and who I am in the last 5 years. It's never too late. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I love to hear that because back to the conversation when we just started sprints, I really feel that because I'm like, what do I even like? What do I even want to do with my life? And so it's really nice to hear that you're 48 and you just realized in the past 5 years what you like and like who you are and everything.
I feel like we changed so much too. So even if you like know who you are now, maybe 5 years, you like different things and you're rediscovering yourself.
Yeah, I think that's part of the misconception is like it's stagnant, that understanding, but it's so much more like dynamic and like the book was saying like complex. I think that's like the missing piece in that conversation that you internalize in school, growing up in general in society.
Yeah. Rebecca says, I didn't make too much progress on my book, but I'm going back to Maddie. I really like Razor Blade Tears so far. Great social commentary.
That's awesome. I'm going to pick it back up at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys let me know if I should read it. I trust your judgment. And then the book. Oh, wait, I don't know how to pin that. I started. Okay, so I am trying to get the Last Time I Lied done today for the camp nightmare bingo board.
Nice.
Period. The Last Time I Lied. That's when I
Sager. That was one I actually really enjoyed. I did like that one.
Interesting.
It's summer camp vibes, so that's kind of fun that you're reading it for the camp nightmare bingo board.
Yeah, that's so fitting. That sounds perfect for like literally the summer. Oh wait, oopsies. I often say co-borrower instead of husband. Oh my god.
Yeah. My business partner.
Basically.
Oh my god, I love that. See, why is Rebecca so funny?
I know.
Literally, get that girl on the stage. My son just finished his last book for TAR, or is it TAR? He did not get any sightseeing done yet, but got all 10 legs done.
Oh, the amazing readathon.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait. I'm like connecting the pieces.
That was a good one, Maddie. Yeah, I didn't know.
Well,
what
the
that was.
legs. I was like, legs, like a spider, and I was like, oh.
That's the first thing I thought too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's great. What did you say?
I don't know anything about that readathon. So when it said legs, I was like,
It seems really fun. I like if I wasn't feeling so burnt out, I definitely would have participated next year. Absolutely, I'm going to. It seems fun.
Yeah, I was kind of doing Pride stuff this month, so I was like, I don't know, because there's like the Escape the Readathon, and then I wanted June to be like all LGBT, and then July is the Tarot Readathon, so I had to skip over it, unfortunately, but maybe next year for sure, because it looks like so much fun. I really feel like I'm missing out by not participating. We're always growing as people. I love this. Okay, Star. We are always growing as people. I try to learn something new every day. Learning is growing.
So true.
The energy I need. Yes.
It's my first breath.
Ooh.
I wish I could add a sound effect to that. Dang.
You just reminded me of that cat. That cat.
That
yeah.
Oh my god, I love that. Wow. Okay, now when you finish it, let me know because I want to know how you think, even though I haven't read it. How you think about it, even though I haven't read it yet, and if you will be continuing to read any more of his books because the only one left. Okay, let's not.
Yeah, me too, Lauren. Like, absolutely not.
That's okay.
No comment.
It's fine. Group read for Camp Nightmare. Oh wait, it is the group read for Camp Nightmare. Period. The Amazing Readathon. That one's a little crazy for me with prompts dropping every few days. Oh, the Escape the Readathon?
The Amazing Readathon, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
I think they both do it, right? Like they both have the format of like impromptu prompts.
Yeah, I think I don't know about the Amazing Readathon as much, but I think that one is like every 3 days, like on a schedule, I think. I don't know because I know Escape the Readathon, it's like once your team hits a certain benchmark, you get a prompt. But I think this one might be more. I'm not 100% sure.
That's wild. Wow. Either way, so much fun. There was bonus points for reading LGBT. Oh my god, I missed out.
You could have been getting all those bonus points.
Let me just go back in time because next time. Yes, they both do, and the clue one. Wait, there's a clue one.
I need to hear more.
Please, oh my gosh.
We were both like,
I love Clue. And oh my god, I can't speak. The Amazing Readathon is about every 3 days, or when Brianna is in the mood to cause chaos.
Okay, so very similar.
I love that. Man, it sounds like all these readathons are so much fun right now.
Yeah, these creators' minds, I don't know. It's crazy. They're so smart and creative. I don't know how they come up with this stuff.
Literally. Oh, wait. Get a Clue is done by Rainy Day Blues in November.
November's such a good time.
Okay, great. Amazing. It's like November to me is post-Halloween. So September is Halloween Eve. October is Halloween, and then November is like post-Halloween, and then Christmas.
Absolutely. November is sad.
Yes, I need this readathon to pump me up.
So, what's next sprint looking like for you guys?
I'm going to watch some YouTube and finish undoing this. And then I don't know. We'll see how I feel.
That's a good way of approaching it. I think I'll read a little bit more because I did eat something, so I think I'm feeling good. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I think physically. I'm not reading anything right now on audio. I'm maybe gonna do the ruins. Have you guys read that or watched that?
I watched it. I haven't read it.
I think I watched it. Let me see for sure.
I cannot find it anywhere streaming on a service that I have. The movie. So then I'm like, because I couldn't decide which one I wanted to watch because I feel like you kind of got to choose one. I don't know. I feel like I've learned through my occasional book movie club that you really only, well, at least I only get one really good experience with something. So I kind of choose the book or the movie format because there's something really special about that first experience of the story. And I just feel like I get so distracted, especially when I read a book first and then I watch the adaptation. It takes me really out of it. So I feel like I'm more likely to enjoy the movie first and then get to the book. But I don't have the streaming for this. So I'm like, I'll see. Like, I don't even know if I'll like it. It's like 14 hours on audio. I have it through my library. So I think I'm going to go that route. But I don't know if I want to like read necessarily, but I do want to clean up my kitchen. So maybe I'll watch YouTube as well. But I would like to kind of reset my space. I've like some laundry over here too. I don't have any plans today. I really enjoy not leaving my house when it's like going to be so freaking hot. So I don't have like, this could be nice to kind of just like use this next sprint to tidy up some things. I just love it when like everything's put away in its place and I light a candle and there's an ambiance. So maybe I'll do that this sprint. Maybe that's
the post cleaning candle lighting is like, there's nothing like it.
Oh, it feels so good for the soul.
Like the cherry on top.
Absolutely.
So and then everything just smells so good. Now you make me want to clean.
I love that. That's my influence. I love that. Did you know what you're going to do, Brooklyn?
I'm going to finish this bracelet no matter what I'm going to do. I might switch to doing something else after. Like maybe clean now that you got me like thinking like, oh, I feel like my house is dirty now. I need to clean. But
resetting your space. It's a reset, right? We love those reset videos. You're just making it back to where it needs to be for you to enjoy it. I'm curious though, before we get to our next sprint, what got you into the bead making, like the bracelet making? Because I want to get into that. But what was like your catalyst? Were you a Swiftie making Swiftie bracelets?
No, unfortunately for the girls, I'm not a Swiftie, but I do see a lot of Taylor Swift TikTok. Like, I don't know how I'm on Taylor Swift TikTok because I scroll past it. But I don't know, like it just kept popping up on like my Pinterest, on my TikTok, everything. So I'm like, okay, now I kind of want to make bracelets.
Yeah, right. I love it. Did you watch any videos or did you just buy shit and then start making it?
I used to do it like as a hobby, not these the clay ones. I didn't used to make these as a child, like from home. I used to make more of like these glass bead ones. So I just like went on Amazon and searched some beads, and I was like, okay, so I like the clay ones and I like these glass ones, so I just got a pack of each, and then on Pinterest I just find inspiration of like what I want my bracelet to look like, and I just make them.
Okay, that's okay. I love that. What triggered me to get into this is I saw some people I was following on Instagram make and I realized you can do this, like even for iPhones, you could make iPhone keychains and you just kind of put into this little hole right there somehow with like the string, and it's probably like a really coarse fiber, and it just kind of fits right in. You kind of like knot it, and then you have like something to hold. So it's kind of going to be pretty long. And then, yeah, you just kind of like hold it, or you can put it around your neck if you want to make it longer or something. But that was the first thing I saw where I was like, ooh, like this looks fun. I might want to get into that.
I've seen those too. They're so cute.
I didn't know you could do them.
Sorry. What did you say?
Oh, I didn't even know you can do them. Like, I didn't realize people for your iPhones, like that's a very like 2000s thing. But then I actually had to Google it, like how to put a cell phone keychain on an iPhone. It's like this little hole.
The little slot where the lock button is.
Yes.
Did you guys as kids ever do the bracelets with like that plasticky thing? What are they called?
I think I know what you're talking about.
It was like plasticky, rubbery kind of, and you would like fold it in different ways and it would make, do you remember? I forget what they're called.
It was like 2 colors. It was like a square, and then you just loop them. Yeah.
Yeah. And there was like a staircase and there's a square. Right? Yeah.
Okay, yes. Yeah, and it kind of looks like maybe like some oh my god. It's like a cube. Yeah, you put the 2 over and then you put the 2 under and
underneath. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just unlocked a memory for you. I saw it.
Totally.
Your eyes brightened. Resetting your space sounds like so much more fun than cleaning. Accurate.
Yes, that's what it was called.
What? I thought she was like cussing at us. Like
no, that was what it was called. The gift bracelet.
Okay, gift. Yes. Rebecca was talking smack to us. Okay.
I was like, what is GIMP?
Me?
Oh, I'm absolutely getting this now and remaking these.
Okay, yes. You should do a childhood nostalgia vlog where you have a book that you read and then you have a craft that you make and then maybe a food item that you try to recreate or taste test or something like you haven't had it in ages. Like, I don't know, fruit roll up. I haven't had one of those in forever.
Yeah, me either, actually. Or the fruit gushers. Did you guys have those?
Absolutely. Not like in what, 15 years like ago? Oh my God. I'm like, Rebecca.
I feel a little bit offended.
She's getting flagged.
Oh, Rebecca's canceled. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That was a good time. It gives you summer camp vibes.
Yeah, that's when I would do them too.
Yeah, and then there was also the friendship bracelets with the oh wait, I'm wearing one right now. I didn't make this, but it was like string.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they had like fatter ones. You know? I don't know.
Rebecca, I'm going to you for all my nostalgia stuff. I feel like you have that stuff locked away in your brain and it's just ready.
Wait, Lauren or me?
No, Rebecca. Rebecca always. I'll mention something and she'll be like, "Oh yeah, that was this." I'm like, "How do you remember this stuff? I love it."
Yes, in her video where she would talk about the where she talked about Polly Pockets. Yeah, memory unlocked. I was like, I remember chewing on those clothes.
Yeah, give me them.
Yeah. Oh. I think I need some gum right now.
Not thinking about Polly Pocket clothes.
Imagine if they made gum in the shape of Polly Pocket clothes. Oh my God, amazing.
That's wild. That's so wild.
Get on Shark Tank right now.
Did you never do that?
Chew on my Polly Pocket? No.
What? Do you have any like neurodivergent spiciness? Because I feel like that might be a neurodivergent thing then. Because I would be chewing on that shit.
The dresses were the best ones.
Yes. And they would like fold open too. So
How old were you two when you did this?
Too old. I would do it now probably if I had it. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, I'm crying literally. Oh my God.
Oh man, yeah. It's the sensory thing I feel because we have a game. Oh, I'm gonna out myself so bad right now, but it's fine. I'm among friends. We have this board game because Steve and I really like board games. So we have this board game called Honey Buzz. I don't know if
Honey Buns?
Honey Buzz, and you're like in a hive trying to like collect your little hive. It's a cute game, but they have these little jelly nectar, and I'm like, give me like I want to just chew on them so bad. They look like fruit gushers.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm looking it up. Yeah.
Do you see the little nectar I'm talking about?
Yeah, they're like kind of little ball type thingies.
Yeah, they look chewy.
What is it called?
Yeah.
Honey Buzz.
Well, I think I have the same thing. I just don't think I'm enticed by the Polly Pocket clothing. It's more so like Rebecca has commented on it. Like the unboxings I do for Twisted Allure, the way that they look, like the products, like the scrubs and stuff,
Yeah.
I want to eat them. Like I want to like.
It
It's
looks
just
like a
so
dessert.
yeah. It's like, but I don't.
Totally. You have the self-control.
I know I will be shoving a spoon in there.
Yeah.
Looks so
Yeah.
good.
The candle too. Was it a the pool one that you just hauled? Was that a candle?
Yes,
Or
but do I use it like a candle, like lighting it? No, I still have not gotten like it's gonna be like fall, and I'm gonna still not light that candle probably. I need like a few years, I think, with it.
Oh, yeah. I feel that. Wait, we missed this. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god.
Oh man, Rebecca, you're
Add
so
Play-Doh
funny.
to the list.
See, for
Oh
me,
my.
Play-Doh, the smell. Oh, I would love that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They had like a kit, like a ice cream Play-Doh kit, like where you put in the mold. I'm like, this is too dangerous. Like, I know me as an adult, I wouldn't eat this, but like, I know a kid would take a bite out of that. That's
see,
dangerous.
I know I'm not supposed to, but I need to know for myself. You know? It's like the hot burner. You know that's hot, but you're like, I'm gonna touch and make sure.
Oh my god, let's not. Okay, never mind. I was about to tell a story of something stupid I did the other day. Okay, I brought it up. Let's just say. So, so I was making tea because I've been trying to be more of a tea drinker, and I was like, I don't keep the teapot on the stove. I move it like on top of the fridge. So I went to go move it on top of the fridge. I handed it to my fiance. She was like, don't put it up there yet. It's hot. And I was like, no, it's not. I like burnt the crap out of my hand.
No, it's not. Your fiance's in there like, yeah, and?
Oh my god, yeah. All right. Oh, Lauren, are you in your closet? What are you doing?
Well, I gotta close my closet door, but you're seeing behind the scenes. I should probably close the door. Fiance, he woke up and he's getting coffee and stuff. So
I forgot how early it is still where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a late sleeper. He's he loves to sleep. It is what 10 a.m. over here.
Oh, that's not too bad.
But he like lays in bed a lot. Like, you know, you're up, but then you're just kind of chilling in your bed. It's nice. Yeah, to like kind of take back time and get up whenever you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I'm not one of those. I'm like, I have to get up or I'm going to fall asleep and sleep literally all day.
I feel like I wake up like, I don't know if it's Nosferatu or Dracula when they just like come out of the coffin, like super abrupt.
Technically, we're the same person.
True.
It's terrifying.
I know. That's how it feels. Like, oh, I'm conscious now.
Yeah, I picture you just like what Lauren did, but then with the messy bun with the hairs.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Just that Bratz doll meme where her hair's all crazy.
Yes. The Book Dreamers Alley says, hey, I discovered the channel thanks to Christina. New here. I'm Anna. Nice to meet you all. Hey, hi, Anna. Is it Anna or Anna, actually? I don't want to say it correctly. But welcome to the channel. We're doing some cozy sprints right now. So also let us know what you're doing during these sprints because we would love to chat with you about it. And Sam says, it's 10 a.m. here. I'm eating mac and cheese for breakfast. As you should.
Hell yeah.
I absolutely love that.
Hey, Anna or Anna. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I eat whatever, man. For breakfast, lunch, dinner, mac and cheese sounds great. I'm like, not me just eating, like thinking about food again. No, I can't. I'm literally dying. Okay, so we should go into our next sprint. Do you guys want to do an hour again?
Sounds good.
All right, amazing stuff. Okay, let's just do this. Perfect. All right, everyone. Happy sprinting.
Bye.
Welcome back, everybody, from our second sprint. How did it go? What did you guys do? Do you feel like that was a success? Wait. It's Cozy Sprints. I was reading, so I was in like regular sprint mode. So I was like, I wanted to say, do you feel like the sprint was successful? But I'm like, we're literally chilling, so it's going to be successful no matter what we do. Sorry, okay. Anyways, Maddie, how did it go for you?
First of all, I love the energy that you're bringing to this sprint right now. Like, you seem like you're just in a great mood today. I ended up taking apart my thing, and I restarted it, and I'm actually so happy that I did that because it looks so much better now. Like, those knots are like so much cleaner, and I'm just very happy with that. So that's one thing pottery has taught me, is if you're not happy with something, you can always just start over. You can just take it apart and redo it. So yeah, I've been doing that. I was catching up on YouTube, so I watched bye Lauren. So I watched Lauren's video and your video, and I have like a bunch of videos in my watch list. So that's usually what I like to do on Sundays, is like clear out my watch list, because during the week when people post, I just add it in there. And then so I'm gonna probably keep doing that.
Yeah, I literally just read your comment and I was like, so I'm going to respond to that. This next one. Hello, Lauren. Welcome back.
I know my internet sucks so hard. The further I get away from my router, it like gets a little. But I love my book so much. I have, let me do math, like 20-ish pages left in this book. I really love, gosh, like literally, so I don't even like tab. Look at all these tabs. Like, come on.
Dang.
I love it. Let's see. There's a part where they're talking about life as one does. Oh, they're talking about dreams in this section. Dreams.
Ooh.
Not like dreams that you sleep, but like dreams you like have about life.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm a person that's like, I grew up always like, oh, what am I going to do? Like I found a lot of joy and excitement in imagining my life as I was growing up. And like, I dreamt of traveling to places, or I dreamt of having this career, or like living this life. And I think I had like, I didn't have the understanding of dreams as like things that evolve and change. And then you add on once those dreams have kind of been like achieved, and there's a lot of like disillusionment or disappointment when people actually achieve a dream and they're like, wait, is that all there is? But it's more like fluid and dynamic than you think on the outset, or at least like how people talk about it. And there's a lot of like pressure, I think, when you also like, in our society, I think dreams are used, like you're told to like find dreams, and oftentimes those dreams are associated with things that like are unhealthy, where like you're trying to like, you know, seek fame or something, or it's like something that's very much exploited by capitalist systems. And I don't know, I just really like what they're talking about. Like they quoted something from another book, but no dream lasts forever. Each dream is followed by another, and one should not cling to any particular dream. So I think it's associated with like over identifying with like a job, like you have, it's so sweet. It's so like kind of like naive, because you maybe like, I'm speaking for myself, I'm speaking eyes, like you have dreams about things, and then those dreams get co-opted by conversations regarding like work. And there's just been a lot of like realizations for me recently that like it's painfully obvious realizations that like dreams don't necessarily always have to be attached to work and the things you get money from, which is a big reason why I find so much joy. I know it's like very emotional of an experience to have like a YouTube channel, way more than I thought, but I think it's really nice to have dreams and creative drives. For the past 2 years, I've had this channel where it has literally nothing to do with money. Like I think that's very, very refreshing. And then getting into like my whole hobby renaissance this past year, that's also been really revolutionary in unexpected ways, where now I look back at other, like I have conversations with other teachers who are very much like revitalized like by the profession, and they're doing so much out of the contract, because they kind of view their job as more like activism. And so it bleeds out of like their contract time. And now I look at them and I engage with them, and I'm just like, I can't, like, we're on totally different wavelengths. And so it opens up like a whole different like can of worms. Like, okay, wait, am I like still going to be able to like do this job? I don't know. It's really interesting. So I've kind of come to the conclusion through this book, this last sprint, that there are questions. We'll always have questions. And sometimes you just have to like move on to the next chapter of your life, make some moves, like choose to like do something. Don't just stay in like a stagnant place, because only then will you actually then get answers to that question, accompanied by more questions. Need more answers. I just love this book so much. That was my last sprint.
Yeah. I didn't even like when you were talking about how the dreams not being associated with money. I was like, wait, hold on. Why have I never thought about that before? Because like, wow, you unlocked a little bit of something in my brain.
Well, this is what Cozy Coven Sprints are for. Like, what are some things that you dreamt of being when you were young? And was it always like jobs? Like, did you have dreams that were like, I want to like live on a farm? I want to like be this job? Like, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about it, but I feel like we're told a lot to like, whatever you dream of and their dreams to be, that it always has to do with like work.
Yeah, that's
like what do you want to be when you grow up?
Yeah. Literally all of my dreams were associated with work. And that's literally disgusting. But yeah.
And I'm just saying it's a conspiracy that like people have exploited our love of dreaming as humans to support work and capitalism and like doing all these other things. We're like, why can't my dream just be like literally to like, okay, you could have a dream to like be better at cooking, for example, and baking, but that's not like validated. That's not something that's taken. I feel silly in workspaces valuing my free time now. And I'm like, wait, I gaslight myself. I'm like, wait, am I the crazy one? Like, do I not care enough?
Gosh. Yeah, that was my life, like 100% relate to that. Cause I feel like I am the crazy one a lot of the time, especially in professional settings where everyone is just like, it's like you're working in an ER and I work in tech. Like it's not that serious. Like no one's dying. We're not saving lives, but it's like, there's a sense of urgency. And I've really tried to remove myself from that. And I think that isn't really the part where I feel crazy, but it's more just like my job isn't my life anymore. But I feel like I'm the crazy one where I'm like, no, I really love my hobbies. And they're like, how do you have time for hobbies? I'm like, how do you not? How do you live your life and not have time for the things that are important to you? Like, that is crazy to me.
It actually comes up in the book where one of the characters asks his friend who he's just reunited with, and he sees that he's taking his love of movies into making like being like a movie critic, but he's not like working with a magazine. He's kind of just like being freelance. And he's like, I'm not waiting for somebody else to give me this title of like being a movie critic. And then his friend asks him, he's like, how did you growing up, like with school and then job hunting, you always watched movies? Like, how did you make time for that? Like, we were so busy. And he's like, I loved it. Like, you just do the things you love. Like, you don't have to make time for that. You don't have to like really like motivate yourself to do the things you love. So that like so much, I think, a part of the story too.
Sorry, I was marking it on Goodreads, so I didn't forget. That's what I was doing.
The best.
Yeah. Wait, is that a library copy?
Yes. I don't buy books really.
Oh.
But I read so much.
I love that.
But I already, like you guys, I don't know. It's not like I'm doing like haul videos every week, but I buy enough shit.
Yeah, me too. I literally have to sort through my Amazon packages back there.
That much?
No, it's like one box, but there's stuff in it. I got a puzzle board
okay.
and I'm so excited about it.
What do you mean puzzle board?
Okay, so this is definitely where I was influenced from Cozy K. I forget her full name, but I love her content. I've been following her for a long time, but I've just started re-engaging because I've been really like, especially with taking a break from YouTube and stuff, I've just been really like feeling into that like cozy, just trying to slow down. And so I've been watching a lot of her stuff. It's so comforting to me. But this was one of her old videos, I think. She was talking about like gifts or like hobby stuff, and she mentioned a puzzle board. And I was like, wait a minute.
Search this.
What is that? it basically is something you can put on a table for your puzzles, and it has drawers in it to sort out the pieces.
Oh my God, this is epic.
It's amazing. And I love doing puzzles, but I'm so deterred by it because I'm like, okay, well, we can't use our dining room table for like 5 to 7 business days now while I finish this puzzle. But now I can do puzzles all the time anywhere because I can just take the board off and put it somewhere.
That's epic. Okay, I just saw, because that's literally been an issue where I got this really cute like Summerween Frankenstein puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a counter, but like a coffee table that maybe could work. But then again, I don't want it out the whole time. Like, what a vibe killer. I think this is revolutionary. There's
It
one
is.
on $49.99. Is that the one you got?
I don't know. We might have different stuff because I have Amazon Canada. It might be different.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well,
I can link it to you. I'll send it to you if you have the same one.
And then let me know once you've unboxed it and stuff, like what you feel about the quality, like if you buy it again.
Yeah, I'm like, it literally was revolutionary for me too. I'm going to be doing puzzles all the time.
I love it. And I love Cozy K. I low-key want to be the Halloween version of her.
I feel like you are. I feel like you're there.
That is my goal. Thank you for changing my life.
I mean, thank Cozy K. She changed mine.
Bring her in.
Literally amazing.
Yes. Wait, what did you guys? What? Never mind. You literally just said what you did last sprint. Okay.
You do last sprint. That's what
Yeah.
we.
What book are you reading? I'm so interested.
Bruh, I'm reading my book club book.
Oh, yes.
What is it called? All Night Pharmacy.
You like it? I feel like you have thoughts. Let me look it up.
I don't like it. I do apologize. Spoiler alert for anyone who's in the Women's Wrong Support Group. I'm not a fan of it. Maya DNF'd this, and I understand why. I have 2 hours left of the audiobook, so I was listening to that, and then I also folded 2 loads of dog blankets and put more in the washer, and then made some coffee, and I feel like I did something else. I put flea medication on all the mammal children, and then that's it. Oh, I finished the bracelet.
We need to see it.
I already know the colors are going to be so cute. Yes, I love it. I want to eat it.
Oh my God. Yeah. Fruity summer. I love that.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
There's something about pink and green. Love it.
Exactly. Cosmo and Wanda, you're not slick.
True.
Yeah. Don't worry. When I send you your bracelet eventually, I'll send you some extra beads so you can take a bite out of them.
I'm going to send them back a little teeth marks in them.
Wait, like a bead exchange? That is cute.
Yeah, we're doing it, Lauren.
Well, I guess I'll spoil my next video, but I got these beads that are candy corn. They're like glass candy corn.
I love that.
Definitely taking a bite out of that.
I got like 3 strings of them from Joann's. I was like, yep, take them all.
Hey, what time is it right now? Next sprint. Let me run over.
Let's go.
Okay, let's catch up to the chat because I feel like they miss us. Okay, so
sorry to hear though that your book club book is not working out.
Oh, it's okay. We win some, we lose some. Like the last one was a hit. Chlorine, I think, was the most previous one. That one I really liked. I know you guys like felt mid about it, but I really like that one. So it was a hit for me. So it's okay.
I really appreciate that one a little bit more because I feel like I thought about the ending more. And I think I read that one right before I got into like my weird girl lit fic era. So I think that was the problem. Like you really need to like, I don't know. I think trying it out kind of got me there. So you just kind of have to like, you win some, you lose some, right? Sometimes the first ones don't really like hit it for you, but I might reread it in the future. But I think the ending, you could interpret it as like 2 ways of like one is the sad, like, oh my God, like that's so sad that like that's what happened. And then another way can be like, that's actually kind of liberating. Like she took some power into her hands finally because she didn't have agency in so many aspects of her life. So I don't know, I kind of, the more I sit on it, the more I'm like, actually, I think I kind of like this a little bit more. So I may give it a reread down the road.
Okay, period. And hit me up because I have a copy waiting to be annotated. So
Oh, yes, gotcha, yeah.
we can buddy read. Christina says, we are having breakfast for supper. So supper from breakfast sounds great. Oh, the mac and cheese thing, right? Yeah, I love breakfast food for dinner sometimes.
We've been doing that, and my fiance, because he's the one who cooks, I literally am so bad at cooking, but he has a recipe for the week where we're going to have cinnamon toast crunch French toast.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I know, I'm so excited.
Yeah, that sounds so good. Lily Eve says hi. Hey. Saying hey to Christina. And then I am reading The Witch in Hour by Anne Rice. Ooh, what is this about? Probably witches, huh? Are you liking it?
Yes. I really want to read one of these days. Interview with the vampire, a vampire. I feel like that's so iconic. And if there's one book of hers that's intrigued me, it's that one. I love the movie so much.
Sounds like a good one for your book club.
But I've seen
There's
the movie.
Oh, true.
Oh, true. There is a show though.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, I've been told a million times by one person that I need to watch the show, but I haven't watched the movie or read the book. But I'm still probably just gonna watch the show anyways. But still, I heard it's really good. And then hey to Lily, I chatted a bit, worked on the sprinting spreadsheet, and read 3 chapters. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Is this Vanessa's sprint spreadsheet?
I'm assuming.
I'm interested. My watch later scares me. It's gotten so bad. You real. I'm not lying when I say I have like 430 books, 430 videos.
Oh man.
Later, I have to clear that out because it's stuff from like 5 years ago that is on there.
On my watch later, like nobody's business. It's like, well, I mean, there's yours. There's a few people from like who posted stuff in the past like 24 hours. But other than that,
Me too.
I'm trying to be like you so bad.
no. Because I think I'm a little psycho. Like I will listen to videos like when I'm getting ready in the morning or when I'm cooking. Like sometimes I'm like, I don't want to listen to an audiobook right now. I'll just like when I'm in the shower, I have like this little radio. It's waterproof. I like put it in the shower.
Ew.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I said radio. It's 1998. It's actually a speaker.
Oh, I didn't even recognize that you said that. I knew exactly. Like I visualized what you were talking about. A little radio speaker.
I really love YouTube. I think that's my thing. Like I really, really like. I'm a huge fan. Like I know some people like stop watching when they stop creating, and I'm always like, wait, are you not? I think you like to stand the test of time on YouTube. I think you really need to love it. I think that's like, I think anybody can really like create a video, but like to stand the test of time, you have to do a lot of like emotional work in the back behind the scenes. And then also I think you really have to love YouTube because it's a very like ruthless place, not with the people, because people can be a problem, like leaving mean comments, but it's like the algorithm is not meant to necessarily support you as the creator. It's for the viewers. So that's why I say like, you got to love YouTube.
Yeah. I agree. I like to watch YouTube more than I like to watch probably anything else. And Melissa says, I did more laundry and read more. 15 minutes left. We are getting stuff done today. Rebecca said, especially working with lots of boomers and Gen X, I'm always like, girl, just turn off your computer and walk away. It's not that serious. Oh, real.
Is that, Maddie, how it is for you? Like the people you work with, are they typically like your age and they haven't like really reflected on what you internalized about work? Or do you work with a lot of older people?
I work with a lot of younger people, like a lot of people either my age or like 30s and 40s. So a lot of Gen X and millennials. But we've also all just worked together for a very long time. So I think we're all just like used to each other. So I don't know. It's like, I think it's just a culture thing. I think it just depends on where you work, whether there's like a sense of urgency or not. But a lot of it's internal too. A lot of it's my own personality, just like making things urgent when they're not. And it's just taken me a long time to get to the place and be like, girl, this isn't that serious. Because like I, at my core, like want to do a good job. Like I really do care about just like doing a good job, whether people are noticing or not. Like in myself, I just want to do a good job. And so no matter what it is or how important it is, like I just want it to be good quality or like whatever. So even if it's like not that serious in my brain, I'm like, oh, it's so serious because it's gotta be good. So it's just been a lot of like retraining my own mind to be like, girl, just walk away. It's fine.
Yes. Would you like 110% resonate with that? Would you call yourself a perfectionist? Like, do you think it's deeply rooted in that?
Yes, kind of. I think without getting like super like therapy-ish, I think it's also just like that's a way I know that I can be accepted by other people. Is if I'm like doing really well in something, it's like an easy way to be accepted. So I don't know if it's, I think it has to do with a lot of how other people perceive me, not necessarily how I am perceiving something. So like even if I think something isn't perfect, but I know it will be acceptable to other people, that I'm okay with it, if that makes sense. It's like very complicated and like
Not you being literally in my brain.
I'm like picking apart the like webs in my mind, being like, girl, get rid of this shit. You don't need this.
It's so relatable. You're not alone in that at all.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, too real, actually. Oh, Hannah, hey girl, what are we doing today? Okay, so tip for you guys. For a cheap version, you can use a trifold science fair board, fold it up, and put it away when you don't want to have it out.
For puzzles. Smart.
It's like at the Dollar Tree, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I just knew Hannah was going to come in dropping tips because Hannah loves to do puzzles.
If you got any more puzzle tips, I'm all ears. I love that Hannah just pops in and says, here's some cool tips. Bye, guys. Like
life-changing facts, and you'll probably never hear from me.
I think I'll try that because that is so smart. Yeah, you just kind of like you do it on the bigger part, and then once you're done, you kind of fold it up, and then maybe put your box on top, and then just be careful about. Or I could just like kind of slip it underneath my coffee table. That's smart.
Yeah,
genius activity right there.
Now I'm kind of feeling like the puzzle board might have been a little bit of overkill. Where were you like a couple days ago, Hannah?
Oh my God. Talking about or referencing or unboxing any part of that in any videos, or is it just kind of?
No, I mean I could. I've been really trying to like remove like I could use this for content because my brain was just like looping on that. Everything I did, I'm like, oh, content. And then I wasn't really doing anything for me anymore. I kind of talked about that in the video I filmed. So I've been kind of like really protective over what I'm filming and what I'm not filming. So I might just have it for me, but I might show it in like a B-roll while I'm doing puzzles. That might be
cool. And then you just message us, and then
I'll send you guys a picture.
Yeah, that works out for you.
Yes. Bookish Bone says, hey, lovelies, finally turned up. Hey, girl, how are you doing? Have you posted recently? I would just like to know, only because I haven't seen, if you have, I have not seen it pop up. You know what I'm saying? But no pressure, like no pressure. How are you all? We are good. Thanks for coming on down. We're just chilling, doing our hobbies. Are you doing anything today? Reading, painting, watching something? I don't know any other hobbies. Gardening, making bracelets, necklaces, earrings.
Just like, what other hobbies are there?
Gardening.
We'll send you a Cozy K video. She has every hobby for every season in a video.
Yes.
Yes.
You'd be surprised how many things are out there.
Literally, so many things you could do. Mammal children are grown fur babies. Love it. Yeah, I have a lot of children in this house. Literally. Christina says, "Oh, I also made the bed." Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, are you guys the type of people to make your bed every day, or do you just leave it?
I make it.
Okay, so we live more of like a little Scandinavian household here where like we have the bed, but we have our own blankets. If you guys don't do that, highly recommend. It's life-changing. So sometimes I'll like fold my blanket, but it's with 2 blankets, it's kind of annoying. So no, we're clumps. It's just 2 clumps. When I'm feeling nice, and I'm like, oh, we just did the sheets or whatever, then I'll make the bed. But usually we're just clumps of blankets.
I like that image in my head.
Sorry.
I see exactly what you're saying. Like I can visualize.
It's like a white blanket that's like really soft. That's what's in my head. Like 2 nice little piles.
Oh, the one that I'm visualizing is one is a light gray and the other one's either dark gray or black.
You're pretty close. You're pretty close.
Sidekick.
That's pretty good.
Okay, yes, read with Dr. B, Vanessa Creative. Okay. I read a MM romance earlier this year by C. Travis Rice, who is Anne Rice's son, and I sobbed like a little baby. Best book of the year so far.
Wow.
Oh, interesting. What was the genre? Was it horror as well? I would like to know. I'll watch later. Oh!
Not the angel numbers coming in.
Oh my gosh. That's a high number, girl. Oh no, I'm so bad at posting. I'm filming two vlogs and I'm filming a mid-year freakout tag and wrap up tomorrow. Okay, we'd love to see it. I'll be on the lookout.
I really love that tag. That's very enjoyable.
Me too.
The mid-year freakout?
Yeah. I just filmed mine too. I just love it. It's such like, yeah. Well, it's kind of like a weird video. I don't know, but I don't care. I'm still going to post it.
Yeah.
But it's just like such a good wrap up of the year, like so far.
Yeah, it really is. I'm thinking of doing it. I did it last year, but I'm thinking of doing it again this year. But I don't know. Haven't decided 100%. Maya says, I'm cooking dinner. It's not my hobby and I'm not enjoying it at all.
Relatable.
Oh my gosh. What are you making? Hope it's not too difficult of a meal for you. I wish I could make my bed. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. I'm so sorry. My partner sleeps constantly. I feel that. I feel like when you said the sentence, I imagine like every 2 hours nap and then up 2 hours and then take a nap 2 hours. I don't know. So specific. Put the pillows like. Okay, my question for today is, how do you put lotion on your own back? I spent too long in the sun and my back is parched. All right, demonstration time. Okay, so this is what I do. I put the lotion on my hand, right? Well, I go like this and then I go like that.
She dislocates her shoulder.
Yeah, you just take it out like that and you just use it.
That looks so painful.
It's not that bad. It's a nice stretch.
That's true.
Yeah. So period. I hope that helps you. All you have to do is dislocate it a little bit. Sam says, I was excited about my mid-year because I love showing how my favorite book made me sob. I need a good cry. What book was it? If that's not spoiling your video. My last year's mid freak out tag, I was a little drunk.
I love that.
I might do the same this year. Film tipsy, edit sober. I mean, I
That's
feel
fun.
like if you film tipsy, editing sober in general, like that's the way to go. For
You just
sure.
catch yourself. You're like, no, not that.
I can't imagine like the drunk, like tipsy, or what is the word? It's okay. Editing would not end well. Like inebriated, I guess. Is that the word? I don't know. Literally napping every free chance, stays up all night for no reason. Is your partner a gamer?
True.
I'm not that bendy. That's why you have to dislocate it a little bit.
When did you read this? Gumby? Do you remember Gumby?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Memory. Speaking of memory unlocked, I'm making shrimp with rice easy enough. Oh, yeah, not too bad.
Delightful.
A nice refreshing meal. Oh no, how do we say this? Kayak, key,
I think that's right.
Okay, but if you need a book that'll make you cry, I'd say The Traveling Cat Chronicles is the way to go.
Oh, that sounds cute. I haven't heard of that before.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
What was the last book that made you all cry? Mine was Shark Heart, a love story. I DNF the book because it's basically okay. It's a story about it's lit fiction, but like romance. It's a story about a couple and they get married, and you get to know a little bit like about their backstory throughout it. And then he gets a diagnosis of it's something. There's a term for it, medical term for it. There's magical surrealism in this. He gets a diagnosis that he's turning into a shark over time. And in this world, people turn into creatures, or you could be born, or you could have like a birth like defect where they are part creature. So like she meets somebody, a woman who has twins, and they're both birds. And so this world, you're just kind of like taking that as like that's just reality. Like nobody questions it. I really love magical realism. It's really cool. But by the middle of the book, their story kind of wraps up, and then the rest of the book is all about the mother of the wife. And at that point I was like, I don't understand this. So I don't know, Hannah, maybe tell me if it's like worth kind of sticking through, because she has a very hard relationship. There's a lot of like domestic abuse. I just wasn't in the mindset. Like it just felt jarring to go from like this really heartfelt romance to her starting off with the mother's story and like the abuse in the household growing up, and then in the relationship, and then having her daughter really young. Like it just felt like I just couldn't take that, and it just felt the sentimentality was like super jarring with that. So I DNF'd it sadly, but it made me cry. I was like literally in bed, like bawling my eyes out. And then the next day I cried when I had to say goodbye to my first spirit in Spirit Fair. And then the next day I was like, oh, well, I started my period. So this is all why.
Makes sense.
Literally, oh my god. Yeah, I've been crying so much as of late. Have you guys heard, because I think I'm about to start my period. Have you guys heard of the show called We're Here, about drag queens going to conservative towns in the US and like trying to change their opinion on how they see that community?
I love that. No, I have not, but I am intrigued.
It's on Max. It might be on Max for you too as well, Maddie, because I think it's a Max show. It has the first season has Shangela, Bob the Drag Queen, and Eureka.
Is that HBO, right?
Yeah. They have a name change to Max. Her and Miss Twitter Girl. So they, oh my god, it's so emotional. I don't know. I'm like, it's emotional because it's like, first of all, I don't understand how literally someone liking the same gender has like literally nothing to do with you. Like, shut up. And then also, like, not everyone has the same like religion as you. They chill. And then also, the people who like are like homophobic, but then they change their mind and they're like, wow, like I wasted so much time. And it's like,
Oh, that's really
it just
nice.
gives
So
me
they do
so
have instances where people are actually like changed.
like not okay. So in the first episode, like not because of them coming to town, but I only watched 4 episodes so far, and I was like, I cannot watch this right now because I'm like sobbing,
Oh,
but not like in a bad
It
way.
looks so good.
like a heartwarming way.
Yeah, like a heartwarming way and like a sad way.
That's
like,
me with Queer Eye. Every time I watch Queer Eye, I sob.
Heartwarming is my favorite kind of cry. Like I don't like to read books that make me sad cry. I love the sentimentality. So like if there's a romance that's like so sweet and then like maybe it goes awry, like I'll cry for that. Like that's kind of like a heartwarming thing for me. But it's mostly because, well, actually no, I take that back. That's not enjoyable for me. It's more like because like Shark Heart, for example, it's like I think that one-off where there is the passage of time and grief a part of that. I really enjoy that. But like it's a passage of time, like I don't know if you've read My Best Friend's Exorcism, but like the last few pages where they talk about like just he brushes over through like decades of their life, but then I was bawling with that.
yeah,
like it's
me too.
that unlocks my fears around like grief and death and loss. And then when I read that in books, I'm like, screwed. I'm so screwed. I'm just really bawling everywhere. So I like it's heartwarming though. It's like that's what I think is more enjoyable to experience.
Yeah. Like, so you asked about books. When I read Late Bloomer, the flower sapphic one, I cried because the main character, there's 2 main characters. So one of the main characters, she lives on a farm that was her grandma's farm, and her grandma has passed a year before the book starts, and she's always talking about her, always talking about like how much she misses her. I'm like, shut
That
it just
get me bawling too.
yeah. Yeah.
Wait, that reminds me of
Wildflowers. Yeah. I thought the same thing.
Yeah, so emotional day over here. Sam says, I cried a lot during Shadow and Storm's 4th book in a romantasy series. I'm sensitive with my reads this year. When they hit that mark,
It's different.
It does. It hits different. Like the book feels, I feel like for me at least, when the book makes me emotional, the book is better.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get there eventually. Like did you read? I'm thinking about Pizza Girl. Have you read Pizza Girl, Maddie?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
Okay, so that one makes me feel very uncomfortable. But I think when I give some time between finishing it, I get to a different place with these because then like Brooklyn was saying, I learned to appreciate the emotional experience. Like there's a point in it where I knew I stopped listening to it right after something happened, and I'm like, she's not like it's so like you just want to shake her, that kind of feeling, like wake up, like this is not as bad as you think, or like you have options or whatever. But I think that's then very effective to have an author be able to get me to that point emotionally. It's not desirable necessarily, but very much like an art.
That's how I felt about Boy Parts. She drove me freaking nuts, the main character. But like the reaction that the author was able to make me feel from just like reading a book, I was like 5 stars. Easily 5 stars.
Mm-hmm. And it was so addicting too.
I'm gonna see if I can find Late Bloomer somewhere.
Yes.
I know your video, I loved it, but I forgot the title of it. But you talked about what was it? It was like you were talking about all these books. I forgot. And you're ranking LGBTQ books. And I was like, it can't be your favorites because I know you talked shit about some of the books in there too. And you really love that one. That one stuck out.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I just say things sometimes. Like some of the books, that video, some of the books I have rated like 3-4 stars end up in the bottom tier. And then some of them that I rate like 3-4 stars end up in the top tier. It's just like vibes.
It depends on the tier.
What a beautiful cover.
What?
I don't
How did
really.
you hear about that?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
I saw it somewhere. I think in like Barnes and Noble or something.
Oh,
And
okay.
then when Maddie, the other Maddie, from I'm like too much. Maddie and I were trying to figure out what our book club was going to be, and she said, "I really want to read Late Bloomer," and I was like, "Hold on, because I really want to read Late Bloomer too." So that's how we read it.
I'm gonna try it out. I'm not a big romance person, but it has like humor in it.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned like some grief stuff, also a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I can hang with that. That's like pretty compelling. I just have to wait 10 weeks.
Oh my god. And then, so this is not like a spoiler because it has nothing to do with the plot, but in the back of the book, behind the author's note, I know you're like renting out an audio, so I don't know if it's going to be the same, but there's like a whole bunch of symbolism, and the author breaks down why she included like certain flowers and like certain things.
Wow.
And I was like, dang, that's so
Wait, can you
good.
get a physical copy? I'm kidding. It's actually 3 weeks, but should I get a physical copy?
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I read it on physical, so I don't know.
Is it flowers that are visually like illustrated in the book, or she just talks about them?
She talks about them, so you could
Oh,
be safe with audio.
do you own the book?
Yeah.
Okay, then maybe you can just like, take a picture of that when I finish it.
Okay.
And I
Because I'm like, you want me to grab it? I can't.
will give me an excuse. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hopefully I finish it. Who knows with romance, but sounds good.
Okay. I feel like I have a weird egghead right now with my ponytail. Okay, so Sapphire Springs is the one that made me sob. If you read queer adult romance, it's so underrated and I will recommend it until I am in the ground. Okay, period. I'm gonna look that up right now too.
Oh, that sounds right up your alley.
Wait, I don't know how to spell. Okay, I found it.
Maddie, your keyboard sounds are so satisfying.
Oh, geez. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize you could hear it.
It's satisfying. Why are you sorry? Oh, wait. You need that up.
Oh, I like the cover of that one.
Yeah, so pretty. It says number 2 in the series, right? Are we looking at the same one?
Yeah. It reminds me of what is that hotel show?
White Lotus?
Yes, that's what it reminds me of, kinda.
Yeah. It does. Okay. Wait, Maddie, you didn't answer the question. What was the last book that made you sob, if you sobbed in the book ever?
Well, when I read in, I was like hysterical.
Which
Like
one?
absolutely hysterical. It's a graphic novel. I don't know. I feel like maybe I haven't talked to you about it. It's like probably my favorite book of the year. It's just called In, and it's a graphic novel, and it is so weird and incredible. And I literally just found it by picking it off the shelf in the library. Like I literally was just browsing. I'm like, this looks cool. So it just meant to find me. And I freaking sobbed both times. I read it twice this year and I sobbed both times.
Do you think I'll like it?
Yes. Yes.
Why?
Mm-hmm, I do. I mean, I'm not going to say anything because it's going to be a spoiler.
Okay.
You just have to go into it and read it.
I think it'll resonate.
Like with work, creativity, like that kind of thing, like relationships.
No, more about human connection.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not really related to like the stuff that we've been talking about today, but it's more about like connecting, and authenticity.
Okay, cool. I will place a hold on that.
Yes, and then I reread Glass Castle earlier this month, and that book guaranteed always makes me sob. But that one's not like a wholesome. That's a very sad book.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, so she says, I liked number 1, but number 2 took me out. So question, do we have to read the first one before we read the second one? Or is it like one of those where we can just read them? That's my question for you. And also, I need you guys. I need some recommendations for TV shows to watch. Because I finished Glee, and I need something that hits that like funny type of like can also be serious, but like mainly funny type of vibe. And I've already watched The Good Place.
Have you seen? Oh, my Siri's doing some weird shit. But have you
Seen Lucifer?
I don't know how to respond to that.
Siri says, I don't know.
Okay. Did you
Period,
hear her?
Siri. Yeah,
Okay.
we heard her.
Sometimes I just talk, but and then she pops up. I'm like, what? Lucifer. Have you seen Lucifer? That one's
Oh, I watched the first
but it's
season.
serious too.
Okay. I might try that again because I did watch the first season when it was coming out. But I haven't since then. Oh, we have a little bit of answers. Sam put in on hold too. Period.
Yes.
Oh my
I
God,
just
Maddie,
want
do
everyone to read this.
Do you have a Shrek shirt on?
No, I do not. I wish it was a Shrek shirt.
Oh,
Serious.
I really wish it was, though. That would be iconic. A
yeah.
tie-dye Shrek shirt? Come on.
Amazing. Okay.
Hannah?
Yeah.
Right. Hannah knows what's up.
Oh, yes. Scream Queen's also really great.
You need to watch that actually, like probably today. Like you should probably start that.
Okay, period. I will. I've watched the first season of Scream Queens, but that's it.
Oh, keep
I watched
going.
it a long time ago.
Ridiculous.
Okay. Okay, great. Because that's also Ryan Murphy's show, right?
I think so, yeah. And then you'll see
Okay.
like the same actors too. And the last season is so ridiculous. Like there's like the dad, the dad, like he gets like that actor, he doesn't take himself seriously at all. I appreciate him. It's such a ridiculous show, like the last season, but it's amazing.
Okay. All right. I will do it. I'll do it. Yeah. I feel like after hello. So let me cut you off because I know what you're about to say. I feel like Ryan Murphy understands me.
But you're like a serial one season watcher.
Next comment. You're so right about that though.
Really, all the suggestions are like, oh, I've seen the first season.
Yeah, that's accurate. I watch a lot of first seasons. It just like I have to see if I like want to keep going. Congrats on finishing Glee. Oh, thank you so much. Huge achievement. I did solve the last episode because I feel like this is an unpopular opinion about what I'm about to say. I feel like Glee really wrapped up the whole show very well. Like the last episode, I feel like it was actually good. I don't know. Okay. Best of luck to fill the void. Thank you. The Vampire Diaries is a good binge, though.
Yes.
I am
what's up.
watching Vampire Diaries.
Where are you at right now?
I just got to season 4 where I don't think this is too much of a spoiler, so I'm gonna say it. A vampire hunter shows up and with the tattoos. And that's all I'll say. Oh, Scream Queens has bad Glee vibes in a good way. Okay, period. It also sucks. It's a hard show to recommend. Oh. Wait, why? Oh, because it sucks. Okay. No, but like I love that. Now we brought the red bubble Shrek shirts now. You should, yes. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys like bucket hats, but yesterday when I was on Amazon, no, okay.
I don't think Lauren or I fits our vibe.
Absolutely not.
Okay, period. But I'm gonna show you this anyways.
No, please show me though.
Okay, so there's a bucket hat that I found yesterday on Amazon when I was browsing Listen, I was browsing Shrek home decor. Okay, no further questions.
Is that like a Shrek core? Is that a thing?
I don't think it is because all I saw was shirts and stuff. But I saw this on Amazon. And I was like, I immediately have to get this.
Okay, I mean, I would wear that bucket hat.
There's Shrek core. There's literally collages online. There's literally TikTok videos. There's a whole slew of things on Etsy. Like Shrek core is a thing.
Show it to me, please.
Oh, no. Are you? Is that the TikTok reel you're
Jesus.
Show it to me, please.
Are you good?
I'm sorry. You just dropped the very specific internet lore and just it hits.
Oh my gosh, real.
My Canadian heart is so happy. Letterkenny is so accurate.
What is that? Let me see. I never heard that.
It's like a Canadian show about these guys. It's so accurate.
Oh my gosh, the first picture.
It's
When I
really
Googled
funny.
Okay. It says it's on Hulu. I'll leave that tab open to add it to my list.
Oh, there's another show I really love. Kim's Convenience Store. I think you'd like that.
Oh, I think Terry told me to watch that.
Yeah, 5 seasons. Like it's so out of my wheelhouse, and yet I lived for it. It was so funny, so good. It was perfect.
Okay.
And it's
Oh my gosh.
Canadian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Toronto.
You guys are coming through with the Rex. I love to hear it. Girls 5 Eva also has a similar vibe. Hannah, is this the Tina Fey show? I'll wait.
Like not 30 Rock you're not talking about, right?
No, I'm not talking about 30 Rock.
It's
Although I did watch that.
Sarah Bareilles and Busy Phillips. I don't see any Tina Fey.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Mm. Yeah. This is another one I was told to watch as well. You guys are jogging my memory heavy. Okay. Also, I second Letterkenny, so period. Should we all go to a Shrek grave? Yes. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. Let's do it. Shrek Court era. Reading, Get in My Swamp, and Becoming an Ogre. No.
Get in my soul.
Oh my god. Wait, should we better read that? I almost went to a Shrek grave. Oh my gosh, please drop the deeds. I'm pretty sure that there was one here when in my city like 3 years ago, but I had something very important to do that night. So I feel like I could say the same thing. Wait, why didn't you go? Okay, Girls 5 Eva is a Meredith Saccardo. Wait, what? Show who helped write another Tina Fey show. Tina is a producer, and she's seen in it when she plays Dolly Parton.
Oh, that's funny.
There's a lot to unpack there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you for the regs. I have them all on tabs so I can add them to whatever list that they're on. Are they? Okay, no, it's on Netflix. I was about to say, are they all on Hulu? Okay. They're on different things. So I'll do that next sprint. Add them to the according list. You know what? I should write them down as well because I feel like I'll remember that. I'm just thinking out loud. I do apologize. So what are you guys gonna do this sprint?
I'm gonna finish my macrame.
Mm-hmm.
And then I honestly don't know. I'll let you know when we come back.
Period. Day takes this. I love that.
Love it. I'm going to finish my books. I think I have like 20-ish pages. I'm going to eat something and probably reset some stuff, I think.
All right, well, let's get to it. Another hour on the board.
What about you, Brooklyn?
Oh, that's a good question. I am gonna put those shows to the according list, and then I'm like thinking about that there's blankets on the couch that are not folded, so I'm gonna fold them. And then I don't know. I don't know what else. That's gonna take like 5 minutes to do each of those things. So we'll see. Okay, and now my dogs are barking, so we're gonna go to a sprint. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Where did Lauren go? She left.
Maybe her internet?
Oh, true. Oh, wait, she's back.
Sorry, I left the room and my thing fell asleep. Picked me up.
Oh,
Hello.
hi. Welcome back.
Did we already say what we got up to? Okay.
No, we just came back.
Literally just got back. Like literally. Well, I'll go first since I made sure you guys go first every time. I'm like, what did I do? No, literally, what did I do?
Literally me.
I don't know. Okay, so I know. Okay, so I started on this new necklace, and I got this far.
Cute.
Bring it a little closer. I want to see the beads.
Smileys.
Okay, good. I knew there was something on there.
Cute.
Yeah. So I just have 2 more sections to go, and then I'll be done. And I also started rewatching Scream Queens.
Thoughts?
Ridiculous.
So ridiculous.
Definitely has the Glee vibes. Definitely very satire. Very cringe, which is what I kind of need right now. So
I just love Emma Roberts. She's so fucking funny.
I feel like my idea of Emma Roberts is Chanel. Like I feel like she's playing herself.
I honestly hear the worst things about her.
Yeah, she does not have a good reputation.
Yeah, same. What did you do? Either one. Whoever wants to start.
Lauren, you can go first.
Me? Okay, so I have happily reported to you all here that I did finish this book and I loved it. And it's for sure like 5 stars. It took me all month to read it. So I think maybe that's why I'm not like, you get like, it's the connection you have with the book, I think gets stronger, or I guess it lessens like the distance between like you finishing it. But then this one is a book that you cannot rush. So I started at the beginning of the month and I just feel like it defeated the purpose to have like forced myself to read this. So anytime I wasn't really feeling the vibe, I just didn't read it. And so it took me basically a whole month. And it's a book where there's not a lot of like plot, like external plot, but you're really just getting to know these characters. And if you're somebody that like wants to think about books and writing and work, this is a really good book. It's just kind of snippets of life, but it's coherent. It's not like super jarring or random. And I just loved it so much. Like the end I thought was lovely. And I was talking to my fiance about this idea of, where was it? I like literally tapped this up. I'm like not even like a big annotator. Oh, okay. I love this. I think you would like it too. She's like writing to somebody and she says, because I was someone who continued to work despite losing myself. It's a huge regret of mine, not having a healthy work life. I had thought of work as stairs, like a staircase, stairs to climb to reach the top. Now I see work as food that you need every day, food that makes a difference to my body, my heart, my mental health, and my soul. There is food you just shove down your throat and food that you eat with care and sincerity. I want to be the one who takes great care in eating simple food. Not for anyone, but for myself.
I love that.
It hits. It really hits. And it's so hard. Oh, and then, yeah, there's a lot. I could talk about this book forever, but yeah. Probably one of the reads of the year. So unexpected, so out of my wheelhouse. And truly, like, it's basically like a cozy game, basically, but like in book format.
I'm going to see if Libby has it because you're really selling me on this. I feel like that's the mindset I'm in right now. So
it's not a book to be like forced to read. And I really am trying to get into more like slow reading. And that means like maybe stepping away from like readathons, like back to back, like being really intentional about when to engage with those and just being okay that I'm not reading all the time, because I am trying to diversify my hobbies, because my issue was burnout with work because I over-identified with that. I don't want to just over-identify with another thing, right, to fill that hole.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're preaching on the day. I'm subscribing to your
To my sermons about hating work.
Yep.
It's not a
What
hate
about
show.
you?
It's more like
Oh.
the healthy balance of like its actual role. Like it is something we are literally required to do. So
Mhm.
why would anybody love it all of the time? And why people don't get the luxury of loving it? And I think that's just kind of the reality of it. And just like forgiving myself and letting myself still be hopeful as I move forward with like not loving work. Because work, it's like a title of a book. When work doesn't love you back, it's all about like the history of work and labor and stuff. It's like work doesn't love you back. And yet you're told constantly that like you should be doing things that make you happy and that's how you can make money. It's all like lies.
Yep.
That's me on my journey.
Dang. Spitting facts. What did you get up to? Yeah.
Honestly, this hour flew by.
Did.
I don't even know what I did. I think I finished my macrame, which I'm so happy.
So gorgeous. Can you like show us again? I want to see.
Okay,
And
hold on. I'll go get it.
Dollar Tree?
Yeah,
Like,
literally. Hold on.
no. Okay, I want to look it up online so I can see like what the packaging looks like because I've never seen something that cool at a Dollar Tree. Okay, Dollar Tree macrame craft.
Mm.
I totally spelled macrame wrong.
Okay, let me catch up with the chat real cute. Okay, so oh wait, Maddie's back. Sorry.
Oh,
1
sorry.
second, chat.
Sorry for the intermission, but this is it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm like really happy with how it turned out because this is what I was like trying to explain before, and it literally looks the way it's supposed to now. But I kind of messed up on cutting it, so we're not going to look at that.
Cool. So, is this the first time you've ever macrameed before?
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, I guess technically the second time because I did it and then I took it apart and then I redid it. But yeah, this is my first time.
No, I mean, yeah, like your first project.
Yeah, and like I got it from the dollar store. Like we have Dollarama. I don't think you guys have that there, but it's basically a Dollar Tree. And it's a lot of stuff from China, obviously. So the instructions were not like they were pretty clear, but they weren't like you could tell it was like translated in a way that wasn't totally translated. So it was a lot of me just trying to like look at the diagrams that were like really black and white and fuzzy. But I mean, it's pretty good. So I might try and find another kit, maybe if they have a different kind at the dollar store or look online. But I'm kind of hooked because it's something to like do with your hands while you're like watching something or listening to something. And it kind of reminds me of crocheting, but it's like for me, crocheting is like really difficult. So I might try like a Wooble if they work for you. But this was like very straightforward. And it's like it feels more of a connection to your body almost because it's your hands rather than using a tool. Like in crocheting, you have the like things, and with knitting, you have the needles. But this is like your fingers. So I don't know. It just is like very, it's like a comforting thing. I don't know. So I'm kind of hooked and I'm going to definitely find some more.
That is so cool. That looks so pretty. And you could always like add flowers or anything on it. Like it's so cute.
Well, it's nice too because now it's like a decoration for my house.
Yeah.
There's like that satisfaction. I just love making shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So I did that. And then Steve and I just chatted for a bit and we tried some fancy cheese that we got. I am super into this cheese now. You ever have fancy cheese and they have the little crystals in them?
Crystals.
That's fancy.
The little crunchy stuff. It's so good. So we each had a little piece because I'm like, this cheese is freaking expensive. We're literally having a tiny little piece every day.
I love cheese. Yum.
Yeah, when it's good like that, I'm like, hell yeah. Like sometimes we'll get like just cheese from the grocery store. I'm like, I don't want like Kraft. Come on. If I'm gonna eat cheese, I want the good stuff. But that's just my bougie self.
That's just your ratatouille side. You're Remy right now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
What about you,
I
Brooklyn?
never heard. Do what?
What did you get up to?
Oh, I told you I made the bracelet or the necklace.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
and first
I
this
you forgot everything else you did.
I literally did. Oh, that's why I folded the blankets and then
Very
I
important.
did something else.
Lumps.
Yeah. Oh, I added all of the TV show recommendations to the corresponding lists. And then I started on the bracelet and Scream Queens.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, so Bookish Bowen says, I made and ate dinner and watched The Golden Girl. Yes, I love that show so much. I finished a book earlier today and it feels too late to start a new book. It's 9 p.m. here. I feel that. Question. What did you have for dinner? And is it your first time watching The Golden Girls? I feel like we have talked about this before. I feel like this might be a rewatch for you. Have you guys watched The Golden Girls? Either one?
Mm-hmm.
No, and I'm embarrassed about it. I honestly am embarrassed.
It's a part of queer culture. Like, you have to
I
watch
need to
it.
get on it. I know. I'm sorry.
I love. Okay. Hannah says, I started and finished reading Sour Candy. It was pretty good. Dang, so
Want to read
quick.
that one? That one looks good. Sounds good.
Yeah, I haven't read it either.
Me either.
I've seen a lot of people who don't read horror say they really like this one. So that's a good sign.
True. Oh, and Hannah reads a lot of horror too, so and she liked it so. Hey girl. Just here to say hi. I'm watching Spain against Georgia.
Steven's watching that too. Out there.
And also the mess of French politics at the moment. But I love you all, besties. Miss you. Same, queen. It's giving circle. Oh my god. I don't care what Maddie is talking about, but I love the passion.
Macrame girl. My mind's open. Oh, maybe cheese. Yeah, either or. I love both.
It was massive.
I made it to chapter 22 and got 4 loads of laundry folded. Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Dang. That is skill right there.
Determination.
4 loads. Currently wearing my pajama, which says the future is cheese.
That sounds like very French.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, hydration reminder. Wait, am I empty? No.
So all I have is sunscreen. If nothing else, it's in the other room.
Drink that. Oh my god.
I have been slurping. Water.
Next. Oh, Henry wanted to be in the video so bad.
He was hydrating too. That's what he was saying.
Oh yeah, he said, "Lauren, you better get some water." I want to learn how to crochet, but I'm not good at learning new skills. I get frustrated too easily. I feel that.
Same.
I understand your struggles with that.
That's why I hope that beginner Woobles pack is stress-free. They have a video that's supposed to like walk you through it. And I've also watched other people have their own like reactions and reviews of it. And it sounds pretty promising. So this month I will do the little shark. I want to make a little shark for Shark Week.
I'm so excited for that. I love shark things and like shark videos and everything because they're just so cute. Like they are. What?
I think so too. Dolphins terrify me.
Really? Dolphins are cute. Sharks are scary. I saw Jaws, and that was like literally the reason why I'm afraid of water. Even like the deep end of the pool.
True. It's kind of scary too. I always when I go swimming, I have to open my eyes because I'm a little bit scared sometimes. Like in chlorine, you know.
Oh, like all sizzling up.
Wait. Oh wait. Rewatching on season 4, such a comfort show, and ate a mountain of chicken pasta. Okay.
Honestly,
true.
pasta, there's no limit. Like I could eat my body weight in pasta. So good.
So
I
good.
should. Yeah. Pasta sounds good right now, honestly. Hi, Henry. Oh, wait. Henry. Hi.
I don't know if you can hear him right now, but he actually is drinking right now. So he listened. He's hydrating.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So, what are your plans for the rest of the day, everybody?
I'm chilling. We're definitely, I have also now solicited Steven on the Taco Bell train. So we're probably getting that for dinner because we both have not had Taco Bell like seriously in over like 5 years at least. So we're like, we don't even know what there is. So now it's like a fun adventure. We're gonna go and like see what they have and try it out. And then yeah, I don't know. We're gonna watch something probably.
That
Oh my
sounds
God.
very delightful. I don't think we have any plans today. I think we're just like kind of vegging. We're probably gonna do just one like adulting thing, which is figure out what we need to pack and purchase for my family's trip that we're going on. We're going to Tahoe next week on Tuesday
Fun.
until like 4th of July. So that is something we got to get prepped for and stuff. So I think that'll be like our main thing today, just kind of getting some stuff. Like a lot of people, we like kind of broke up the meals that we're going to be making at the Airbnb. So we're going to make sure we get all of our stuff ahead of time. So I think that's what we're doing today.
Sounds relaxing. Pasta, bread, or noodles? One has to go. Okay.
Bread.
Noodles.
Bread for me. Bread for me.
Wait, pasta? Wait, how can you have pasta without noodles, though?
Oh, maybe she means like
Ramen.
stir fry. Yeah, like ramen or something maybe. Udon.
Because that's what another person asked too. Like, doesn't it count? Oh yeah.
Oh, okay,
noodles.
yeah, she said ramen.
Wait, what'd she say? Hold on. Oops. Spaghetti counts as pasta, not noodles.
Oh, strict rules.
Noodles like ramen are rice noodles. Oh, wait.
Like,
Same bread for me.
Impossible decision. Okay.
She's like, I refuse to choose.
I can't say bread. Like, that's just illegal behavior because biscuits,
I can live with that.
tortillas,
I can live without it.
tortillas, and biscuits. You can live without those?
I heard you. If you want to take my pasta and my noodles, I could never.
Yeah. Like I don't eat a lot of bread either, really.
I do like
Not
tacos.
even tortillas?
Yeah,
That
like
would be
maybe.
hard. That would be hard.
Every meal has a tortilla for me. I guess there are corn tortillas.
Every meal has a tortilla for you, like for reals?
Like almost. Not every meal. Maybe every day. I don't know. I'll have to keep track and
Interesting.
let you know. Chipotle, Taco Bell, breakfast burrito, everything has a tortilla to me.
That is true.
That reminds me of your pickle pizza. I'm gonna go back and watch that now because you talk about the book, right? When you do that.
No, Mary's does. Mary's
You-
video. Okay,
Didn't you
I did pickle. Oh my god! This is how you know we've been talking for too long. I did put pickles on my pizza for the Bunny-a-thon readathon, and I don't remember if I talked about Pizza Girl. I think I just mentioned, oh, this is what she does in Pizza Girl, and then I said Mary has a video because Mary has a whole video dedicated to Pizza Girl.
Okay, now I'm getting you guys' videos mixed up in my head.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
I posted that like the week after she posted hers, I think. Maybe not the week, maybe the month after. It was very close.
Okay, cool.
And
I'll find her pickle video.
does spaghetti count as pasta or noodles? That's a good question. Wait, I live in Paris and have had Taco Bell more often. Oh, then the 5 years. Oh, hey,
Wait, let me.
he just comes in and said, "This is my bed."
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you literally lie. Why would you do that? Pasta is forever. The other depends on the day. Real? Why do I have a wrench next to my username? Ma'am, you were promoted to being a mod. Like,
That was so wholesome. Why do I have a wrench next to my user? She has power she doesn't even know.
Bruh, we talked about this, Mary.
Wield it wisely.
Because you're fancy. Exactly. Wait, okay, real question. Did the message not pop up when you went to type? Because when you're a mod, it should pop up with a message that says you're a moderator. Right?
I don't think
no
so.
idea.
It's been a mod for a few people, and I just think it says something about like something vague that probably sounds nothing too alarming. So yeah, I think they should
Oh,
do a better job at making it clear that people have been given mod status.
Oh, okay. I am the chosen one. Yeah. All right. Well, I hope that everyone has a good day. That was our last sprints. We're looking at 5 hours. So
Half. Oh my gosh.
literally
It
5
flew
hours.
by.
Cray. What did she say? Oh. But yeah, I am a mod. Yeah. You are. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Do you
I have to do this. I can't forget to do this, but now that I'm with you, I can. Oh, wait. It's like this. There you go.
Yeah.
The
Or you
Brooklyn
can
way.
also do, either one is fun.
The chicken dance, I think. It
It is very much chicken. I wanted to ask you guys to promote yourselves real quick, but I have us all waving now. So bye.
Have a great day, everybody.
Oh, you don't want to promote? Okay, bye. Make
We're
sure
all
you guys
gone.
subscribe to Maddie and Lauren. We'll be doing the Cozy Coven often, whenever, Okay, guys, bye.